Wait, hang on. Testing. Yeah, it should be good here. Hello, Curio. Oh man, we have 5 people here. Sorry, I'm just AFKing. My brain is AFKing. What are you talking about, George? I see. Anyways, interesting thing happening in the voice chat. Hello, George. I see your thingy, and I see you guys talking in the voice chat. By the way. Is my subtitle stuck? Oh no, it's just really fast. Oh, okay, never mind. My YouTube studio was never this fast. I was so confused. I was wondering why the subtitle wasn't updating. It was already the latest one. That was crazy. Anyways, I don't inherently have any issue with not safe for work channels. I just don't know how to moderate it properly. Just because, you know, it's a lot of different fetishes out there. At what point in time do we draw the line, right? If you guys want, I can make one. I can make one and make it opt-in only, so people don't see it by default. And people who want to see it, they have to agree to see it. And then if they make a big fuss about random shit, I mean, like in general, obviously, no illegal stuff, right? Like we're not gonna accept illegal stuff. But then, like when it comes to art, the line gets really blurry. But then, I think the main sort of vector of moderation would probably just be who's causing trouble. who's causing trouble, who's getting really angry about it, you know? Like if you're going in to antagonize people, then I'm gonna remove the permission, right? If you're going into and getting really triggered as well, then I'm also gonna just remove them, because like whoever that's causing the drama, I think it's just like we're gonna operate within the realms of normal not safe for work standards, and then anyone who is not okay with that, I think maybe just gets kicked out. I think that's fair. Sorry, my stupid ass tablet is going crazy. I can't even do anything. Nothing happened, Curio. We're talking about what could be happening as primarily. Cause we've been talking about not safe for work channel, I think quite a while ago too. Like before we talked about it too. And my stance was mostly just like, you know, if you want not safe for work stuff, you can always go somewhere else. Oh shit. Oops. Sorry, what? Did I paste it yet? No, I did. Okay, I'm just stupid. Alright, Faye, I don't really know what to do with her colors. I thought about it, and I think based on yesterday's analysis, that also I'm probably falling sick again. I had to push back my illness, my falling sickness, my falling into being sick on like Saturday. It kind of went away, and then over the week it's kind of coming going, and then like today it is like a little bit heavier. So I took my temperature. We're at 36.8. We're not quite there yet. But then I think my usual body temp is pretty low. So I think this might be considered as a fever for me. But anyways, my throat kind of hurts. I'll try not to talk too much, but if we're talking about Faye, a lot more of it is talking rather than drawing. But anyways, I'm thinking about like what is it that I want out of the thing that we're drawing now. And I feel like given that we are going for character design over everything, probably also hello Deemer. I should probably stick to the same colors I used before, just so that it's consistent across the board. So we don't really necessarily get to pick anything. And then following that, I think the train of thought now is that instead of going for something that is necessarily going into this design board for whatever reason, for or whatever, right? Because the original plan was to draw like all those 8 or 10 different things, different pages. I think I should just ignore that for now, because the reason why I'm drawing Faye now is mostly so that I can sort out some of the design stuff that I cannot foresee, right? There are some colors, perhaps there are some combination of things that I would like to maybe get a feel for before I do a full commit onto like, hey, this is the final design. So if that's the case, I need to be able to draw freely. I mean, I cannot get limited by is this the right colors, for example? Like, what colors do I want to change and whatnot? And keep the thing consistent or something. Anyways, so that's the current philosophy. So I'm just gonna pull... Ooh. What? Why is it so dark? What? Oh no, because I made the change, right? Anyways, I'm just gonna pull the colors back to what it is in the design sheet over here so that it can stay consistent, since this is originally meant to go in as one of those thingies. Where's my white? Here. I don't have any parts of her white parts in the light. I don't know what the original color was. Also, I hope you guys working on your Secret Santas. I am just finishing up on the line art, but I have a color rough set up as well, so the rendering should go decently quick. I do want to get it over with ASAP. We need to get 2 things over with ASAP. Number 1 is the Secret Santa. Number 2 is the interview thingy. So I can turn my attention back onto Faye 100% here. Sorry, where is this thing? Oh, I just... Okay, fine. Then I don't have the colors in. The line art is also handled quite differently in that case. We do have to pay a little bit more attention to the line art here. It's pure white, huh? Let me bring everything back to black first line art. So the line art coloring was mostly inspired by another artist, and they only kind of just push lines inside the parts. Like if it's the same parts, they would sort of use like a darker color of the shadow color just so that it sort of blends in, and then you leave the dark outline just as like emphasis. So we have that going for the hair, we have that going for the skin, and so on and so forth. That's kind of the setup here. Oh, is that right? Hello, show. I'll just briefly get some shapes out and then we'll probably quickly move on. Also, I thought about the whole do I want to get more colors in at this stage kind of situation. I think not. I think I'm just only ever gonna use one for the base color and one for the shadow color. And then we'll see how far we can go with just 2 colors, essentially, for every single part. And the emphasis will then be placed mostly on the rendering itself, I guess, the shapes themselves. We still deal with colors, but just not in very heavy capacity, I guess. Yeah, the line art isn't as heavy as before, so it doesn't have quite the same effect, it feels like. But it's good to know. Things like this would probably just get ironed out over time, I guess. Are we doing internal at all times though? Actually, I forgot. I think I did do that. It's not that, I don't know. I want this part here. Today's agenda, mostly just get this one done to some extent. Well, or rather, like, just with these colors that we have, like these 2 shades of colors for each part. We want to see how far we can go with refining the shapes and getting things to work and so on and so forth. No, I'm not gonna add hair highlight. Also, what the hell is this? I think it's an artifact from the adjustments before. But where is it though? Oh, it's here. I'd probably just not do hair highlight for a while and stuff like that. I don't know. We'll see. It's hard to tell. It's kind of the whole point. We just kind of wing it each time. And then over time, it would kind of average out, right? I will kind of be like, oh yeah, okay, I guess this is the kind of stuff that I like. And this is the kind of stuff I don't like. And then from there, I can figure out what I want to do. Yeah. Hopefully we can figure out what my preferences are over time here, like this, in this method, in this way. Oh, this should probably be purple, actually, I think. Whatever the shadow color is, but darker, I think. I'm waiting for, so you guys don't feel this? You guys don't see this part of the process? But basically, let's say I do a sketch. Sketching feels more fun now, a lot more fun actually, compared to when I started, like, you know, 200 something streams ago. And mostly it's just proficiency, like getting used to the process, getting used to all the strokes and the curves and everything. So I'm kind of waiting for the same thing to happen for... Well, depends on what was this? Yeah, just waiting for the same thing to happen for colors and rendering. When it feels fun, then I know that's the right way. Currently, everything feels super tedious. Hello, Toastquay. Yeah, it's like line weight problems here too. That one's so thick, this one's so thin. It's a lot of stuff that needs refining. Hair, where's hair? Yeah, I do feel like that too. I'm just a little bit too stuck on my rules and ideals. I'm thinking that, hey, you know, if I'm putting stuff down, it should be consistent everywhere. So I guess, like, if I do that, I should also do some other things on some other parts. And then I'm like, let's hold off that for now. Yeah, just want to push the shapes a little bit more. I don't think I can go very far though. This is gonna be part of the yeah, so yesterday we set up the requirements and stuff. For any new piece that we make, there needs to be some stuff that needs to be available. Like good references for shapes, for well, colors maybe not. But 100% we need good references for stuff that helps us render. So that we can try to push the rendering to the next level each time. We'll probably try to focus on something each time. And then everything else would just kind of be hand wave. I'll just do whatever that feels most natural. And then once it gets to a stage where I'm just kind of, I don't want to do this anymore, I'll just stop doing it, kind of vibe. And then we just let time do its thing. We just let experience slowly accumulate by itself there. Because I don't want to be too hands-on with this process. It's going to be a very difficult thing to do hands-on for me. Because I've tried it so many times in the past, and every time I failed, right? There's a lot of issues if I try again. A lot of these things gets brought back up and I get really stuck. So I just have to let passive learning do its thing, I think. And then the current workflow, I think the way that I'm painting now is 100% going to change down the line. Because right now it's just two colors, right? Base color, shadow color. That's always going to be the case until we feel comfortable with it. That means I'm mostly painting with opacity and stuff. This way that even if I want to right now, I can still change everything into some other color. And it will stay consistent. But hopefully with proficiency with colors, at some point I can be like, yeah, I can see what the final thing is gonna look like. I don't have to do this pussy ass, I don't know, like one layer, one color nonsense anymore. And then we'll actually start painting, which is what I want to do. But in the meantime, I don't want to overwhelm myself here. Yeah, some of these shapes are gonna be very ugly for a while, I think. To figure out the balance. Like, this is a really big shape right here. Figure out how to cut it up without making it look too fragmented, I think. Shit. Now the front looks really flat. Actually, I don't really know what this is supposed to be. I think when you're drawing lines, you're kind of imagining the 3D form, and then you're putting down the outline to represent like the 3D form. But then when I draw lines, it's always just nice looking shape there. So it doesn't necessarily resolve properly when it comes down to rendering in 3D. Like trying to get the forms out. So it's just gonna be a lot of hand waving, I think. So ideally what's happening, right, in the process, I guess if I were to break it down, is that I do this shape very often, I like doing it, but now that I'm rendering it, I see that it doesn't really work. And then hopefully when I draw and sketch the next time, I'm like, yeah, okay, that didn't really work last time, let me try something else. And then we'll keep doing this until things happen. But then that's more of an active approach. If I can try to remember that, then it would be a lot more efficient and faster. But if we're doing passive, I'm just gonna have to fail enough times until it just kind of stands out to me. I'm like, oh yeah, I felt that I tried doing this 10 times now. I should probably stop doing that. That's kind of more the philosophy right now. Yeah, I don't know what's happening here. There'll be something to look out for next time. Try to do active if we can, though. Oh, it's gonna take forever. What do I do about this? Something like that, maybe? thereabouts, I guess. Okay, I forgot to tune this. Hang on. 1. Okay. 1, 2. 1, 2. And then 1, 2. Oh, I see. Maybe it is saturated too much. Maybe that's a good thing. Wait. Maybe it's a value thing. Without having decent understanding of all the fundamentals. I don't know. Let me process that real quick. My first instinct is that it is worth it. My first instinct is that it's worth it. I think the biggest reason why I think that is because that's how I got myself here. So I know for a fact that you gain something out of it. So whether if it's worth it or not, you will definitely get things out of it. But what if it's efficient to do that? I do not think so. Because like doing a study is gonna take you quite a while, right? Like if you want to do it well. And not having enough fundamentals, basically you don't have the sort of observation skills to sort of break it down into the different components. Means you will learn a lot less. If anything at all. I mean, you gain... So let's look at the bright side, right? The reason for doing so, even without the fundamentals, you get some knowledge of breaking down the illustration, right? You get some experience breaking something complex looking, at least for you at that point in time. Something complex looking into layers. That's number 1. Number 2, you gain the self-confidence. Assuming you make it look good, right? You gain the self-confidence that, hey, this is not something that is out of my league necessarily, you know? You know, that given the blueprints and enough knowledge and enough stuff, you can do something like this. It's not like this guy's a god and I can never do it in the rest of my life. That's number 2. I think number 3 is just building experience, because learning fundamentals, I mean, you can pinpoint a fundamental and learn, right? That is probably the most efficient way. But then if by copying and studying and stuff, like, you're still also learning some of those things, just more intuitively. And not as explicitly, so you may or may not really fully understand certain things, but you get a sense of it, right? The next time you look at something, you'll be like, hey, it feels fundamentally different now. It feels like something that is different. I wonder why. And then it sort of opens up the door for more questions and observation. So you will get something out of it. Efficiency? Argue like probably not. Whether if it's good for your mental, that depends on you. Like, if you try, you don't hit the mark, it's gonna feel like art is impossible. If you, yeah, it's gonna be very painful, right? Because you'll just be grinding it out somehow, trying to find a way that makes it work. I think there's value in that struggle. It's just that whether if it's necessary and if it's most efficient, I guess probably not. That being said though, fundamentals grinding, just like say just grinding one thing for the entire set of fundamentals, for example, just to practice, it's really boring, really dry. I mean, that's what I try to do in my roadmap. Kind of gave up after a while, just because it was like, what is this, right? It's the driest shit ever. So maybe a good back and forth. As usual, that balance is probably the best thing. If you can find a good balance there, it's probably the right answer for all of these things. Right, you have an artist that you like, you want to be able to draw like them one day, but you never give it a try. Yeah, it's gonna feel like you're not really working towards your goals, even though you technically are, right? But until you see how the fundamentals connect to the final illustration, you're gonna feel like it's very inefficient. You're gonna feel, I think, well, personally, right, I felt very like, is this right? You know, like, kind of want to do something else and that kind of vibe. So I guess the short answer, in summary, the answer is it worth it? You will get something, whether if it's worth it or not, it's up to you to make the valid judgment. As is all things, if you see an artist that you really like and you really want to give it a try, you should give it a try. But then otherwise, if you can afford to be more efficient, have more patience, probably learning fundamentals first is definitely a... you probably make more progress given a set amount of time, right? I want a brush that can do something else. I thought I... No, I can modify it, right? Oh my god. Thank you for the follow. On Twitch. I cannot see the name because I cannot see Twitch. So I apologize, but thank you for the follow. Oh wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Where's my reference? Practice first. I mean, if you want to draw characters, anatomy is always a great way to go. You always need anatomy. And then once you can start doing anatomy quickly, at least you can get a character in there, right? With a pose that you think that you want, and then with enough quality that you feel good about it, and then you can keep yourself going. That is probably what I think helped me through the, like, that's kind of how I went, right? Like in the beginning of the streams, it was always like it was 3 months worth of anatomy, but because of that, it made anatomy a lot easier to practice afterwards. And then because it was easier to practice, I got a little bit better at it, and because I got better at it, I can do those sketches a lot quicker. And then I can do those sketches quicker. It became just like it then opened the avenue for practicing that sketching style that I have with the stupid the stupid pencil looking pen thingy, the very noisy one. And then from then on, slowly and slowly, I built a little bit more self-confidence because, oh yeah, I can finally draw something now. Still kind of guessing at some of these things, by the way. Trying to imagine the shapes. I can't. Bracket, I can. Bracket, he can. Yeah, I always go back to question number 1, right? Like, why are you doing this? Like, what interests you? I think as long as you keep that goal in mind anytime you do something, it will help a lot. I think you'll make yourself feel like you're working towards that goal. Every time you draw something, like, oh, okay, what is my goal? I want to draw cute characters. I want to draw cute fan art. I want to draw lewd arts. Then yeah, okay, so maybe let me try practicing some anatomy. Maybe let me try this pose, right? How's it gonna help me? Oh, I'm gonna get better at drawing anatomy. I'm gonna maybe this is a lewd pose I always wanted to try drawing or something like that. I don't know. I'm definitely kind of guessing at some of the shape, but the guesswork is getting somewhat okay enough that it's also kind of like, you know, if it's a very stylized thing, then this also kind of works, I guess. So I just kind of want to get this done. I think from now on, I have to be really precise with what I'm doing. Kind of like what I've just described, except I haven't really been doing that until now. So I'm gonna try and do that and try to lead by example here. actually showcase what I am talking about and what I think is the right way to do it, and also see if it actually truly is, just by giving it a try myself here. Mwahaha. If I were to go back that far as to like when I truly started drawing, right? I always say it's 2020, but 2020 is more just like, I guess, anime character, kind of like a more targeted effort at getting better at art in general. But before that, it was mostly just drawing random, I think, furry characters that I liked, like furry art, furry characters that I like. I had like, I did traditional. It was a giant sketchbook, and then I would try to sketch what I see. Basically, it's a study, right? I didn't realize that was what a study was. I call it tracing, but tracing is more when you overlay the paper on the monitor and then you trace it, right? But in my case, it was just trying to draw by looking at the thing, comparing, and then you put down shapes, blah blah blah. Yeah. If you want to draw something that's not just copying, it depends on how you define copying. Because if you, like, I think I talked about this before, if you truly want to be like drawing from imagination, like without any reference at all, that is going to take you like decades to get there, I think. Personally, I think that's going to take decades. Because you need like a very good visual library in your head for every single thing that you might have to touch on. Right? Composition, the clothing design, character proportions, backgrounds, materials, everything. You need to have a good idea before you can truly be like, I'm gonna just like turn off everything and I'm just gonna draw. And just from imagination. So if you just, when you say like not just copying, right? Like how much original stuff do you want to put in? Like if you see the stuff that I do, like this one right here, right? Like I don't know if you guys would call it original because the pose is right here, right? We're taking everything, but just changing the clothing and adding some non-human elements. Is that copying? I would think that a good amount of it is still copying, right? But there's also a good amount of like newer stuff, like the clothing specifically is changed slightly because of the closed sleeve. There's a bit more tension going on the elbows, and also the belly being exposed. So like the amount of originality is the thing. And then if you just want to maybe add, like in the beginning, right? So you're saying that you've been drawing a long time, but it's all been copied. So it'll be, I'm assuming that's a one-for-one study, right? Then you can try and change some elements here and there. Like changing out the clothing, I think makes a lot of sense. Yeah. I think, yeah, like this is probably a great direction then, a great goal, I guess. A great next step. Just take the same pose and just swap out the clothing. That gives you a bit more of an avenue for something unique, right? Something more personalized. At the same time, it forces you to tackle on clothing physics, right? But it also allows you to tackle it in a more sort of targeted way, because now you're only dealing with clothing physics. The pose and everything is still the original. You don't have to worry about certain anatomy features, for example, per se. I mean, granted, like if you're showing more skin, you're gonna have to deal with that, but maybe a good direction, I think. Yeah, I don't know, like if that's because I feel like when people ask when they start drawing, it's more like when they start properly learning drawing. Because if it's just like a doodle here and there, I think everyone's kind of done that. And so for the most part, I just say 2020. Meow, meow, meow. Brain is rotting. I'm trying to make myself sweat here so I don't fall sick. My god. I'm just standing on the edge. I'm peering over into the abyss right now. I've been doing that for like the entire week. Am I falling sick? No, I'm not yet, not yet. Am I falling sick now? Maybe a bit closer. I'm just trying to keep myself from falling over right now. Holy shit. Don't know what I'm enjoying here. Thing. Hot cocoa. I think I need to not drink sweet stuff. But thank you for the suggestion, George. I have some herbs that I can try and drink. Hello, Circle. It's okay though. If I understand my body correctly, I should be able to, well, you know, ideally we should be able to heal, like get back to normal, which I think I can. But currently, the only thing I have confidence saying is I can keep myself on this edge forever. I can just be on this precipice forever. That's the only thing I can guarantee that I can do. But at least it's better than going over the edge. So it's pretty, it's good. It's better than before. Improvement. Oh yeah, I don't remember what my school's art class was like. I remember drawing like a side view, a side profile of a shoe. Like just any old shoe. Oh, I guess it's like more of like a running shoe. And then I had like a really dark border around the entire thing. Like I guess I just like more like intuitively, maybe I'm just more into visual like graphic design kind of vibe. Maybe that's why I did that. Then the only thing I remember from that was my teacher telling me to, hey, cool it. Don't use such a black outline. I'm like, okay, sure, whatever, I don't care. I'm not gonna listen to you. And nothing ever came in from that anyways. It's just a one-time assignment as well. I thought using refs was also cheating because I thought using ref means you're copying from the reference. Therefore, you're not really drawing. Like, where's the stuff that you're like? How can you say you're drawing it when you're just copying stuff? That's tracing. That's tracing, broski. What are you talking about? But then in the beginning, like as a kid, when I drew, it wasn't because I had an idea. It was because I had a character, I had a piece of art that I liked, and I wanted it to exists on my... Oh, what I would do is I would draw on this giant sketchbook. It's like A3 size. It's like a drawing block or something. It's like huge. I would draw it and I'll put it by my pillow and I'll sleep next to these characters. That's what I would do as a kid. Now I remember now, yes. Yeah, it wasn't meant for practicing. It wasn't meant for getting better. It wasn't meant to have my own ideas. It was just simply because I want to get closer to these characters. I remember very distinctly now. I don't know, is this something I should be embarrassed about? I feel absolutely neutral about this, about saying this. Which way should be the, but I guess they should both have it, no? That looks kind of weird. Yeah, I have, I mean, like, Faye is right here, right? My preferences are all right here. I don't think I have anything left to be embarrassed about right now. But I guess I've always been, always wanting to be closer to these characters. I never really thought about it like that. I never really kind of realized I made the connection. But I guess it makes sense, right? Because when I was running away from reality, my instinct was to sort of run to my own characters. Even though I didn't realize that at that point in time, right? Ria existed before I sort of realized she existed. And then at some point she just kind of already exists. I'm like, oh, okay, I guess someone's here. Hello? Hello, new phone, who this? I don't think that that's disingenuous though. Like I feel like I give 2020 because before that I wasn't really learning anything. Nothing before actually helped me on my journey into 2020. Because when I started in 2020, it was like absolute like dog shit still. Observation was still kind of poo-poo. Maybe it would have been a little bit better because I did some stuff in the past. I feel like most of the hard work happened afterwards anyways. I don't know what I'm doing here, by the way. I also should stop guessing. But like, I don't want to go on like, okay, this is another thing, right? Like you need to find good references to do things correctly and learn things. But I hate walking around finding references and not finding the one I want. Anyways. That's why, like, after a while, I started deciding that I will only draw things. I'll look at references first and get inspired that way. And then I draw what like, I feel like drawing then. Because otherwise, I will never be able to draw anything properly. This way, at least I can find the reference. I already have the reference that I need. Hello, Aditya Singh. What am I looking for? Right. Oh, I guess the shadow here was suggesting this part is bulging out, and then this part got cut short. Show this part here. I don't know what's going on. Anyways, it's gonna be rough for a while. Sketching was rough for a good few years. Here we are embarking on our coloring journey just right now. I could also do the same. Oh, okay, that's a lot better without the line at the bottom, I feel like. Oh, I see. Okay, then that makes sense, right? If you're saying that, because when I was drawing as a kid, I was just moving, like I was just like a printer. I just kind of printed stuff on screen, onto my paper, and that was about it. I didn't really understand anything. Huh? Is that why? Maybe that's the. It didn't really work. Doko desu ka? How do you find all these amazing artists? You just, I mean, like on the all these boards and stuff that I have is just collected over the years on Twitter. If you bookmark things and you like things that you like, all these artists, they will recommend you more, right? The algorithm will recommend you more. That's kind of just how things sort of built up over the years. So this is going the wrong way. Hmm? Oh. Actually, I have no idea what to do here. Yeah, so like if you can help it, just make it so that you're looking at art all the time. I spent a good part of my well, spent a good part of my time at work looking at art. Probably she doesn't go that far, but I kind of want it there though, because I'm not gonna have another set of colors here. This is it. So if I don't have that, it might be a little bit empty. Yeah, it would take a lot of time, I think. Personally, it took a lot of time, but it will probably take a lot of time for you to find your favorite artists and stuff like that as well. It takes time for the algorithm to randomly send you something that you like, and then for you to like it, and then for it to find more things to send it to you and stuff like that. Oh, copyright warning, copyright warning. I guess Miku is no bueno. This Miku is fine though. I knew mention what it is. Oh man, I did not see that. Line art? Line art. Line art. Do. Let me give me 1 second. Oh, I don't know if I have any. No one comes to mind specifically for line, but then again, no one ever comes to mind for anything specifically. For me. Oh wait, line art wise, there are 2 artists I think specifically that I like. I can find them I think by name here if I remember correctly. Oh shit. Is it 0? Okay, never mind. Let me see. It's in the... Which board is it in? Right. It should be in that board because that's the master alignment board for... Stupid ass boards. Oh my god, it's lagging me out. Where is it? Oh, it's here. But it's very sketchy, I guess. So we have like this guy here. Oh my god, I'm actually lagging out here by this board. This is the one, this is the artist that inspired my brush for when I do the sketching. And then you have, yeah, like this. I don't know if this is the kind. Okay, probably not the kind you're looking for, because that's not really line art per se. That's just sketching. You have really clean lines like this. If you want this guy too. But they're all like not necessarily super special per se, because it's just like very clean lines, right? This is the artist that is we're referencing for that reference for this sort of vibe here. These are line heavy styles per se. Anyways, so the lines play a very huge part in the style, and it could be interesting. I don't really go for line art, I think, actually looking at this. Oh, this guy's explicit. This guy's also explicit. Yeah, I don't have anyone here that's just for their lines, I don't think. Oh, oops. Oh, I see. Those two are different alignments. Yeah, I don't have anyone that's these are all just work in progress stuff, like when we stuff that I use for streams, so they're not really there for lines either. Those things shouldn't even be on this board actually. Yeah. Oh, I've seen this Hoshi Backyard person too. Like, it's like a very game kind of comp. They're like crafting a game or something, but it's just in the art, just like design. What I'm trying to say, it's just like a concept, I guess. Maybe I don't want it. After all. Oh, look at that. Anime tummy didn't get me blocked on Pinterest. Cool. It's also not giving me anything I want, though. Render? Oh, interesting. Maybe I can try to push this line. You were being tried. The next one. Let's just take a blanket screenshot here. Saves me some time. we need to go back and forth for sure. Let's try this rendering actually. Try something different. Okay, I see. I need to draw the lines for that. I have no idea what I'm doing. Did you find anything? I mostly just use Pinterest. I don't have any other options. Google search is a lot more egregious with the AI stuff. Actually, I don't know how many AI stuff that there is on screen right now. I know at least this artist is legit. The other artist, this looks pretty legit. This is definitely AI. Yeah, I guess it's the same thing, huh? GG broskies. Oh, I guess Dambaru is Buru. Buru. I guess all the Burus. But no Jiao Buru? Jiao. Hello, G-Talk. Did I touch on that? Not quite. Yes, I cannot see Twitch chat DTV. I don't have enough screen space. Apologize to all the Twitch viewers. I cannot see your chat. Oh, is that right? I didn't know they paywalled some tags there. Oops. It sounds, this is a very familiar name. 165 though. Sorry, bundle and painting is in what, like textures, brushes, that kind of thing? Does it include tutorials? It'd be nice if there's at least some tutorials in there. All of that and files. Ah, okay, okay. Could be worth it. Hang on, let me double check the art. I've seen that name before. Oh, wait, is he the guy who did? Yeah, he's the one who's the software engineer slash computer engineer who self-taught art and then like, just like blew everyone out of the water, kind of. Was it this guy? Man, this is some insane levels of rendering. So yeah, his name always I always get mixed up with a furry artist who also starts with W. Also has four random letters in there. Oh man, yeah, rendering is gonna suck for a bit. Ooh. I haven't used the original Route 34 R34 website in like over a decade, I think. It's been so long. Something about the shapes I don't like. I'm just kind of sitting on it. Sorry, on ship? What ship? About the VC channel, are we all getting banned now? No, like you guys have been triggering my safe. What's the thing called? I forgot. Like one of the auto moderation thingies for quite a while now. I've been adding words to the whitelist just so that it doesn't block your guys' message. But I'm starting to wonder if there's any point, right? If I'm doing that, I must just remove the auto mod. You guys are not on the blacklist per se. It's just like every time someone sends something funky, I get a moderator only message that says like, someone send a message and then it says automod has blocked the message in #chat, and then in the beginning it was blocking even like very simple words like etchy. It was blocking words like fking, like not even the full fucking, just fking. It was blocking shit. It was blocking titties. It was blocking kill yourself. Bullshit was getting blocked. Recently it's been like more like boner, titties, camel toe, lolicon, BDSM, cockhole. I don't know what Deemer is trying to say here. What's a cockhole? But anyways, yeah, so it's been getting spicier and spicier. Like the warning doesn't actually do anything. Like you guys are not gonna get auto banned just because you guys are getting, you know, told off by the auto mod. It just means that the message was sent to the moderator only chat. No politics in the general chat. It's more like, so how do I say this? If you guys are talking in voice chat, having fun, I don't really care. But if it starts to spill over and like people that are not even in the voice chat, for example, right, are starting to get involved and they're starting to get triggered, then that's probably time to stop. That's where I would draw the line. Because if everyone that's involved in the conversation is knowingly having fun, I have no reason to stop that. But like if people outside are starting to get involved and then it's becoming like a mass, you can see it, like people getting angry, people getting triggered, then I would ask you to please stop at that point, right? That would make sense. I was gonna say like use common sense, but like I get that like it's not always gonna be, not everyone's gonna be on the same page at all times. But I have no issues with people talking about it, having fun, right? Also, like no pushing like political agendas in the chat, you know, like stuff like that. That's primarily why it's there, just so that people don't come in being like, oh, okay, vote who, vote X and X, and so and so, and that kind of stuff. I don't know if I regret saying this. I do enjoy the chaos. Like the thing is, like if you guys are TF2 gamers, TF2 is just random bullshit go kind of game, right? Half the time people are not even playing the game because they're all just screwing around with each other. That's the kind of sort of culture that I kind of grew up in terms of at least gaming. So I do enjoy that. It's just that, like, you know, you have to make sure that everyone that's involved is having fun, right? If someone involved is not having fun, then that means cause for a stop. Okay, I don't know what else I can do here. I think it looks kind of okay, but I also physically don't know what to do make it better. I'm just gonna call it here, and then I finish off the other parts here. And then we try to do some new sketches or something, I don't know. Yeah, it's really hard to, how do I say? I like having rules that are clear-cut and stuff. But I also don't want to stop fun. And then, yeah, in order to explain where the line is being drawn, it's also really hard because it's a very situational thing. DTB, that sentence, that statement in general is not very accurate. You have to add in the fact that it's about people having fun. No, of course, don't do it in the general, for sure. Just keep it in the voice chats. But also you have to make sure people are having fun. That's it, I think. I think the wing sequence. Oh, I know what I'm waiting for. I closed it. Shit. Oh, I see. They're doing it this way. Huh? Okay, we do bare minimum sequencing, and then we wait for an opportunity to bring it up then some other time. I guess like that. YouTube is brutal, by the way. I cannot even turn it off in terms of all the filtering. There's nothing I can do about it. At least I don't know what I can do about it. I haven't found any way to make it better. No, he just sent the word spank. He sent the same thing he sent in general chat, by the way, if you guys are wondering. It's nothing that explicit. It's just the YouTube filter is a lot more aggressive. Yeah, DTB, you're gonna get like I don't know, there's some kind of blacklist too, I think. Because people are like, I think Uni and Duvet sometimes get really weird filtered. Like they just get filtered for no reason. Like there was nothing fancy, like weird about the message that they sent at all. And then the message would just not even appear. It would not only appear, not be shown on the stream. It wouldn't even be sent to me, like on the YouTube studio side. Like your spanked message from before, I can see it, but people cannot. Their messages are just gone. I didn't even know they sent anything. Like I can't even see it. Like Duvet cannot say the word daily. That's why recently, if you notice, every time Duvet says daily, there's always a bracket or something afterwards. I think the last time he tried just saying the word daily, the message just stops going through. It just gets blocked for some reason. It's so stupid. Oh dang, really? No, you can show. You can. Duvet cannot. Like I also tried the word dailies. D-A-L-L-I-E-S, I think. Oh, D-A-I-L-L-I-E-S. Dailies. See if it comes true. I don't know how to render the wings. Yeah. Okay, so it's the word dailies then. For some reason, the word dailies is just not allowed. Dailies with the double L. No, single L. Oh, single L, single L. Single L doesn't go through, double L goes through. Is it supposed to have double L or single L? I guess it's only one L, right? But either way, the proper word itself just gets blocked. Okay, so it's not a Duvet thing. But I'm pretty sure he couldn't say dailies before that, though. Something broke it. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, I know DTB are trying to have fun, but if it's like racial slurs and stuff like that, I will ask that you don't even try it, because it's a very slippery slope. Chaotic nature, having fun, that's fine, but then once anything that's just outright used to be offensive and stuff like that, I will ask that you don't try it at all, even. On the off chance that it goes through. Because if it comes down to that, I have to do something then at that point. Yes, thank you, DTV. Right, I guess that is the main issue then. I don't know what the target is. It's probably like a bad word in another language or something, if I were to guess. As it always is. Too many bad words, man. The people whose names have like a bad word in a different language, in a different, yeah, than their own language, and then they cannot use that name as their like username or something like that just because of that. So don't know what I'm supposed to do for the wings. Hello, Maxi. Yeah, it's maybe not the best. I guess the lines themselves are the limitations here. Any kind of warm-ups? Not really. I think my warm-ups are generally just anatomy sketches. I think like you can do anything for warm-up. I think, at least for me, the only thing I care about is how do I say this? The only thing that makes it a good warm-up is that I cannot be too particular about the quality of it. It isn't meant to be about drawing good stuff. It's just meant to be be free with the way that you move on the canvas. To just let your hands kind of just move around freely and not worry too much about the quality of everything. Which is very hard to do. Kind of not care about that. I don't know if I want to go to this. Oh, it's kind of whatever, man. It's gonna take some time for me to figure out exactly what level of quality I want to stop at, because in the beginning here, it's definitely just about getting into the momentum. And then at some point I have to take over and be like, yeah, okay, we absolutely have to push the limits this time, or we're getting nowhere. So I don't know where the line is being drawn right now. So I guess we just kind of do something and then move on. Oh, because it's on this. Looks kind of mid. Nothing interesting. That interesting, I think. Yeah, DTV, I also know you're having fun in the general, but like when it comes to rules, try not to undermine the stuff that I'm saying, because it makes it sound like a joke. It's not. The rules cannot sound like a joke. Otherwise, it's gonna send a wrong image here. So I'm gonna nuke your message here. Yeah, this is yeah, I wanna anyways, thank you for understanding. It's I wanna have fun, but then my stance has to be a little bit more stoic, I think. Crap. What do I do now? Alright, I'm finally starting to sweat. I've been sitting in front of this heater for like 2 hours now. I hope this means I'm not falling sick, but anyways, so I'm gonna try and execute this planning thing that I did yesterday. Where is it? It's junk. Where is it? Here. So what do we want to do? Okay, let me do this explicitly so I cannot slack off here. Let me see. So it's going to be I need to answer Q2, I guess is the thing. So if I am drawing something new about Faye, what am I drawing it for? Let me see if I can find So this is that dilemma in the beginning. But if I go with the idea that I have in mind, try to find references for it, I try to find a reference and then try and modify it slightly, because it's a lot easier to find a reference first. I mean, I'm still going forward with the ideas, but we don't have girls in the Discord. We do have girls in the Discord. What do you mean? DTB, yeah, I appreciate the effort. As long as you're trying, I think it's fine. Like I nothing so far has been going out of line. I think like if you remember the very beginning when we first started talking on stream, I think people felt like you were attacking me at some point. I think that was what happened. But yeah, I get it. It's fine. It's fine. That's kind of what I'm here for. I just try to keep you guys in check and you guys try to have fun, right? That's the role between sort of moderators and people who are just general chatters, which is also why, you know, like when you did ask to be a moderator, I was a little bit more apprehensive because you tend to be the more rowdy one. But in terms of just channel moderators and stuff like that, I would probably not want to deal with that at this point in time, because it is, how do I say this? You give people power and then now you have to moderate the moderators too, and then it becomes a little bit more tricky. Whereas if it's just myself, I can set the rules and I don't have to worry about, hey, this moderator said that it's actually okay to do this, but that was not my intention. And then now there's a huge misunderstanding that I have to clear up, right? So that's why we are not having anyone here. There's also not really a need for it at this point. It is a decently big channel with 160, 70 people in there, but up until recently, you know, up until you guys started making good use of the voice chat, it has been kind of dead. So no, DTV. Well, I mean, I thought you were being serious. But even if you were joking, you know, again, as the person that is managing everything, I kind of have to comment on the thing, even if you were joking. Just so it clarifies for everyone else. That is kind of the tricky thing about this. That's why sometimes when you guys tell jokes, I treat it like a serious, because even if I know that it's a joke, maybe someone else doesn't know that it's a joke, and I kind of have to be a little bit clear on that. Anyways, I do think we have girls in the server, by the way. I think they might leave after I start drawing stuff like this, but I am pretty sure we have quite a few of them. Actually, my channel analytics, I believe, had like is it 10 to 20% female audience, which also would start to drop maybe in the upcoming months. But yeah, let me look now. Analytics, audience. Where's the button for age and gender? Yes, age and gender. Female 12.4%. Has it fallen? Has it already fallen? Wait, I thought it was higher than this. Wait a second. Hang on a second. Yeah, like historically it was like last 1 year it was 30%. But then I'm imagining like a lot of... Okay, let me just show you guys this. So last 365 days, we're at like 28 point something% female audience, but I think a lot of this is probably from the videos. But then again, 365 days, we're almost 365 days into our streams, and this is kind of the only content I've been putting out, right? So I guess the audience has been kind of slowly dropping. Like female audience, I mean. Because it's now less than half than where we started out. It's dropping? Look at that. Last 7 days. Dropping. Oh my god, dude. It's a bit of a red flag when people wants to mod. One guy did here, even though he spams backseat or wanted to spam. Yeah. Oh, DTV. Wow, that is spicy. It's I wonder if that's considered misogynistic. I'm not sure. But sorry, what do you mean by check everyone's follow wage? What's a follow wage? It's not a term I'm familiar with. Oh, like how long they've been sub for? Is that a thing I can check? I mean, it seems like a lot of work. I'm probably not doing it now anyways, but I don't know if it was that specific, like with the analytics. I think there's some level of anonymity in there. Nah, I don't really look at analytics in general. It doesn't really matter. Because again, we're not trying to necessarily grow the channel. I'm just kind of trying to work out my issues that I've collected over the past 10 years. Once in a while, it's fun to take a look though. I just need to return to more technical stuff instead of doing my original stuff. And then We'll probably maybe spark some more interest in that way. Female audience or not. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to work this thing. What is this process here? If I have my target here, I know I need to find relevant references for sure. And then beyond that is what? Wow. Yes, thank you for the support, the virus. Also, I guess I'll just put it out there now, because I've been thinking about a lot of these stuff that I'll probably make for her, but I don't think I'll post them just yet, because I need to figure out the direction first. As of right now, it's mostly still just trying to figure out some design stuff and also the workflow and blah 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 blah, right? The stylization. When things start to stabilize and then when we start to move on to ideas rather than dealing with technical stuff, at least more of that sort, then I can see the direction of the ideas and then figure out if I need to make a new channel for make a new account for that or not. Because even though I'm saying I draw loot stuff and stuff like that, that definitely warrants a new account, right? A Twitter account. But then I don't know if I actually have time. At some point when the process stabilizes and stuff, she might already have sort of served her purpose, because I don't have that much time. We might draw it maybe like once every other week or something, but then the goal will still be to push the skill limit higher. That will always be, has to be the main goal here. So some of these things are not very clear. I don't see the direction just yet. I'm just looking. I'm not sure. I'm just kind of going through Pinterest. I don't know what I want here. So I guess I should come up with some ideas. Because, yeah, I can look for poses and then I can try to make it work. But then because this is slightly different, right? Because if we're focusing on the tail this time around, that's going to be a lot harder to find. Most references would not include the tail anyway. So the balance of the pose and everything would not really work. So we might have to figure that out for ourselves and then figure out what kind of references we need for it to come to life, for it to be brought to completion. And then go do for the reference search, make sure the references are of the quality that I need them to be, has the information that I need them to have rather. Then we can then do the execution and then see how it goes, if it's more successful or not. The main issue here is, I guess, the idea here. Let me glimpse at this. Yes, George, they do. They do. I'm laughing because I think I don't mean this as like it's annoying. I mean this in the most endearing way possible. I find it interesting that every stream someone mentions it. Someone mentions it almost with the same few words too. It's like the same sentence. It's like, oh, deja vu. Very interesting. Yes, her rings look exactly like Koharu's, just because that is the reason why they're there. Koharu was the inspiration for it. I saw Koharu as a character. I saw the wings. I think in the past I've seen other characters with it. It wasn't like No Game No Life. Jibril had that too, didn't they? Didn't she? Yeah, like hers is like huge though. Actually, if anything, like probably this is where I saw it first. With like the butt wings. I don't know why it comes out the butt. Sorry, it's Duvet here. Duvet is in Twitch. The other thing is the head wings here. Number one, I don't know if Jibril was the inspiration, but for the head wings in the past, it was SAO's administrator, I think. Hers wasn't technically a wing. Hers is just a like some kind of weird accessory that kind of floats. But it's the same idea, right? It's just like things on the head. some shit floating. There was also some other characters probably, but I don't remember. So that's where all the wings are coming from. Did you guys see like the VTuber that looks just like what's his name again? The artist of the artist that drew No Game No Life. They made a they drew the model for a VTuber. I think you guys probably know about her. This is a VTuber. She has the same art style as No Game No Life just because it's the same artist, right? And then yeah, I'll send the link so you guys can check her out if you guys want. Also, the creator of No Game No Life, this individual plays VR chat, I think. I remember seeing VR chat stuff here before. Like this is such a VR chat thing. Wow, they're hardcore, dude. This is like the achievements for some of the VCAT maps, like an event map. If you do some of the things, you get achievements. He got everything. Holy shit. Anyways, yeah. The creator for No Game No Life plays it. The creator for Made in Abyss also plays VR chat. So if you guys go in, you guys get lucky or something, you guys might see them. But most of the time, they're probably in their personal, like, friend-only worlds, talking to other creators and manga artists and stuff like that. Yeah, apparently according to AI, it was like they're Brazilian too. I didn't know that. I thought they were just pure Japanese. I did not know that. I did not. Lag. Nice lag, Rosie. Yeah. I don't mind though. I don't mind it when people say it looks like one character or another character because that's the truth, right? That's where I got it from. I'm not claiming to be super original. That's why I want the characters to mean more than just their design, right? Their personality, their everything sort of represents a part of myself. So that even when people are like, hey, you know, it's just a copy. Yeah, it is a copy. That's fine though. I don't really care. She represents principles that I want to have represented, and then that's good enough for me. Everything else is just personal preference. Oh, it's like good stuff. I don't claim to be creative, man. I don't think I am. A lot of the stuff that I make is just derivative of other stuff that I've seen. But according to my friend who likes philosophy, that is the same thing for every single human being in this world. Because anytime a new idea comes about, it's not a new idea out of a vacuum. It is a mixture and modification based on existing ideas and stuff that already exists. So, you know, I guess I don't really think about this issue too much because I don't think there's any point. But if you like to think about it, this is some of the stuff that I remember my friend was talking about. Asian that isn't Japanese, not from Japan. I see. I don't know what I want to do. I just want to draw the tail. So let me see. I have some sketches from before. I also have some older sketches, but I will have to bring that out from a board that is a little bit dangerous, I think. Right? I think that board is not safe for work. Did I ever brought it out already? Like, I think I... where did I put it? I don't think... Maybe it's not out then. Anyway, it's not really that important. It's just got some nice curves that I like for the tail. Goon photo review? I don't think so. My goon photo is a little bit too dangerous. Yeah, I think I was talking to a girl about girls having complexes with small boobs, small breasts. And then I mean, you don't need to have big boobs, right? Like I feel like males in general just like the curve, I think. They just like curves. Where this curve is then just depends on personal preference. People like it up top, someone like it up bottom, you know? I like it on the tail. Sucks for me. I can't find that in real life. But you know, it is what it is. I want to draw the underside, but then I can't really draw the underside without making it super explicit just because of where it is. Maybe we can do it. If it's just a zoom in on that, right? Maybe it will work. I like the personality of the brand. I mean, I do have sketches that I was working on that kind of has this ability to show the underside, I think. But she's just kind of sitting there. This one is the slightly dangerous one, but let me see. I don't have any ideas of how the composition can go as a thing. It could go generic. We can cancel that. Sequencing is not very clear. For sure. Yeah, no comment on that, Toskwe. Make of that what you will. But on stream, it's definitely gonna be on the cuter side, right? Like, at least with this character. And all my other characters. I guess the other characters won't even get any. I don't think. Very weird angle. My style? Yeah, I still don't know what my style means. I still have no idea what style means at this point. I mean, if you're looking for unique, the direction that she's going will be kind of unique. It's a very niche direction, even for furry sort of fandom direction. It's just I don't know if we really get there. Do you guys see the dream? Do you guys see the dream? The comp? The idea? This way we can put this angle. We do not have the dangerous part at all. And then we're still zoomed in on the tail here. We just play with the perspective, like hardcore perspective. Although I don't know how this will like how are you supposed to figure out the construction for this kind of thing? I think we were trying it the other day, right, George? Last Friday with all the fisheye and stuff. But when you zoom in like this, like I don't know how you're supposed to figure out what it is supposed to look like and what it's not supposed to look like. I guess you just kind of get a feel for it and then just YOLO it. Like this is kind of crazy actually, this angle. So I'm starting to feel like I should probably push the body a little bit over on this side. This is like a idea, I guess. Only straight lines go in the middle? Right. Yeah, that was great. I'm looking at your last comment and I wish I can talk about it, but I cannot talk about it. I cannot talk about that. There's some really insane stuff out there, right? Pretty unique stuff, but very insane stuff out there. Yeah, I don't know the proportion. Probably we do need to get a model out, like, and then try to zoom in. But then if it's just a model without the tail, it's gonna be a little bit explicit, and I have to bring that offline. I'm just trying to get some ideas. So the point here is to try to show the tail as the main thing, and primarily practice a little bit more like skin deformations and stuff like that, right? So the rendering is the key here. Like the main thing that I want to try. Maybe this will only be here. Right. Actually, the idea is clear. We just do the mapping some other time if we want to push this. So, some other ideas. Let me see. So because the focus is on Tails, focus on the physics of it, it has to be zoomed in. So no matter what, it's going to be very close up. It's going to be very up close. But I think this perspective is a bit insane. It is very eye-catching though. That's because it looks so weird. Something else might be like just yeah, kinda, let me see. It's very generic though, this. So what? Target? 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 Oh, but that changes the map, right? Is this explicit? Okay, I mean, if I talk about it, it's gonna get explicit, but... Where's my thingy? Oh, it's here. This right here. No further comments. Yeah, make of it what you will. But there was a plan for, like, you know, you can hold things here, shall I just say? I don't know how to portray that, because there's a lot of physics that needs to happen. You have to bring the two fins together. Yes, hello Duvet. Let's do Duvet's dailies here. We are just talking about your dailies problem. I think everyone else also has issues typing out the word dailies. Duvet, it's not just you, I think. So you're not getting a band, it's just a word for some reason. No, that's what I'm saying. You didn't do anything bad. I mean, you didn't do anything wrong. The word dailies is just getting blocked for some reason. Yeah, this is nothing much I can talk about, because it's just a very realistic kind of rendering, right? You just kind of paint, I guess. Yeah, but anime characters, like the face specifically, just don't have that many planes, right? So that many faces. Haha, pun intended, I guess. So the face would not have this level of detail unless you make it more human-like, and then it becomes less anime. I've seen this kind of like very deep fried textures a few times before. I don't know if it's because in the other cases I've seen it, it felt like a huge photograph, and then it got like really crispified. It got really sharpened or something, and then like a specific part of it was left with some kind of masking. So you would get these like really deep fried, like very high contrast noise on certain parts of the thing. This maybe it's just a brush. Also very curious how they drew the thing, like the texture here. It's kind of hard to make out brushstrokes. It almost feels like it's like a texture. My God, get in there. I guess you see some brushstrokes here. I guess these are also brushstrokes. Just a lot of random stuff overlaid. It's like, cause there's like specific spots of like really dark colors, and I guess it could be done if you're just overlaying markers like that. Not very yet. I do kind of have to fix the Twitch thing. I see the message now is asking for socials. Unfortunately, my Twitch is just kind of dead. Let me set that up after I drop off stream today. I will at least add a link to come over to YouTube so people can come over if they want to. Otherwise, it's just entirely disconnected. It kind of defeats the point of having dual streams, I guess. Anyways, thanks, Duvey. I don't have much to comment on this. Oh shit, did I even send the link? Yeah, I did. Duvey's dailies, there we go. Oh shit. Did not copy that correctly. Have I seen this artist before? I feel like maybe I've seen this artist before. I guess this would be like the realistic plus illustration, sorry, plus anime kind of vibe right now. But yeah, this is also not my kind of vibe. Yes, I think more too much to the realistic side. But yeah, thanks for sharing though, Duvey and Show. Gonna double check that it was indeed you that shared it. Like the shapes are, yeah, it's definitely more painterly. The edges are not necessarily that as defined. There's no lines. A lot of colors, a lot of shapes and stuff like that. I like the ones that are a little bit more grouped up. I misclick. I'll do that later. That is ready. Let me just pause it. Stop it? Okay, stop. Any idea, Jen? Let's just get this thing out of the way first. Oh, I know why this thing. Hang on. Let me see. Didn't I? Actually, I have someone I would like to also share, but because it is maybe relevant, because they are kind of painterly but also anime style. It's just that I don't remember their name. Oh, never mind. I'm Brick Brain. I guess they're kind of painterly too. But I like how clean all these things are. It's very defined as to what I'm looking at. It's not like painterly to the point where all the edges are kind of just a mess sometimes. You get very clean lines and everything, but it's still painterly. It still has a lot of values and colors in there. And then it's still very... let me see if I can find one where they have like a face, right? Like it's still very anime style, but it's very painterly. You can see it's so if I were to go in the direction, it's probably some closer to this side. I don't know how much of the background. Maybe there's some 3D elements. I did see them using 3D, right? I think I did see Blender. Is it Unity? Are they making... are they... oh, this is Unreal. Okay, I've never seen the Unreal UI. It's like art styles like this that I really like still, and then makes me feel like I'm, you know, I might as well just go straight to studying stuff like this, right? Like, is my way really... but then again, like, right now what we're doing is not really necessarily just the colors and the render. I mean, this is still important though. This is more targeted towards learning some specific stuff, whereas if I jump into studying stuff like this, maybe it'd be too overwhelming. Maybe it would be too difficult. I don't know. Yeah, there's quite a few things on my plate at the moment, and I think I need to sort of figure out how I want to handle all these. It's Live 2D, right? Those illustrations. If you look at some of the older streams, there are some Live 2D related streams in the past that I've tried. Also, George, I'm not sure. I think they might be Chinese. I think quite a lot of the Chinese artists, they like the Russian aesthetic. So this is a close-up then, this sequence that I'm thinking of. There's actually nothing about the character then. We need some good simplifications here at some point. Yeah, the warning's gonna it's gonna start throwing shit again. It's gonna be a problem. Go away, man. Yeah, there's probably a couple options out there, but those are they are tedious in their own right. They are all art forms in their own right. So it makes it less of just, hey, I'm gonna make my illustration move, and more of a little bit more like learning a new medium almost. It's quite a bit of a time commitment, more than you might think. Perspective, right? Once it comes in, it's a pain in the ass. I can't see it anymore. Means you'd be literally pointing here, and then the target would be here. Doesn't really work up. Dedication. Representation is gonna be hard. It's gonna depend on I'm trying to figure out how I can represent like the squishiness of the tail, right? So there's 3 parts to it. There's 4 parts to it. You have the fins, you have the underside here. The fins, so all the fins are the same. And then how much the tail itself can turn, right? How much you can like sort of bend it. And then as well as the tail fins and how they will look like if they're brought together. Because you can put something in here. No further comments. But it's kind of hard because like a lot of the ideas are not very natural. And it then is, you know, like if your art is not good, nobody gets what you're seeing, what they're seeing, and then it becomes like a yeah, but it would just be generic. Oh no, yeah. Haha, the tail end, haha. Yeah, no, I wouldn't draw anything explicit like that. The worst we'll go, the most we'll go is just suggestive stuff. Message retracted. Message retracted. I see. Clear, right? So this needs to be clear. I'm not really into Gura though. I only play her songs because she was good at singing. I didn't watch her. I wasn't like a big fan. I don't really know what's up with a lot of the stuff. But I don't even watch like Fubuki for that matter, actually. Yeah. This feels like an entrapment. It feels like it's one of those things. When I snap my fingers, you're gonna forget that you were ever gay. And then you snap your fingers, and then the guy is like, "What do you mean I was never gay?" And it's like, exactly. Kind of situation. But I'm not gay. Exactly. So it works. Huh, look at that. Oh man. We're doing the reverse. People always draw like the back pose with the feet and the butt. We draw it with tails, no feet. No feet here, guys. Okay, I think the issue is because I don't really know what's happening with the physical form here. So what does it look like from the back then exactly? So let's say sorry, yeah, no feet here, no feet here. Go. Hello, Yugami. Yeah, I think I mean I wouldn't call it gross. I just think like feet, you know, in contact with the ground and stuff like that. It's I like my cleanliness. I like being clean. The state of my room and desk might suggest otherwise. It is very messy, but like when it comes to keeping clean, like your own body and stuff, I wanna stay clean. If it's like dusty, I don't really care. I also don't get how people shower like when like only when they go outdoors. They don't shower when they come back from outside. How, dude? How do you lie on your bed like when you just came back? Like how? Is it just fat in the middle? I'm trying to figure out where the thickest part of the tail is gonna be here. Does it go in like that? If it goes in, I guess it would dip here. Maybe the dip kind of makes sense. Yeah, the dip would kind of make sense because I'm saying the connector here is thinner than these bulges here, right? So it will kind of dip in a little bit. What? Well, I don't get the food cheap tastes better to me line. I think I like cheap food though. God damn, McDonald's tastes good, but McDonald's kind of expensive now. But like if it's like really expensive seafood and stuff, I cannot eat it. I just cannot. I don't know why. All the expensive seafood makes me kind of gag. The taste, I guess, is just too exotic. Like if you don't go out, I think it's fine, right? But if you go out, like absolutely if I go out, the first thing I do is I take a shower when I come back. Before I do other chores around the house, like cooking and like cleaning and other stuff. And then I will take another shower before I go to bed. But this is like in the past I have had cases where I have to sleep in the mud and stuff like that. It's not like I can't do that. But if it's up to me to keep my house and like bed clean, it's like I have to keep it clean, dude. Like you guys ever touch something dirty and then you feel like, hey, your hands are dirty and dirty and dirty? Like if I touch something dirty, it will permanently be marked in my head until I wash my hand. I will keep track of which finger and which part of that finger I touch what thing. It will just constantly nag at me, constantly, until I actually finally get on to washing it. Then it resets. Yeah, right? Like, Okay. Yeah, cause yeah, like there were like those YouTube shorts of guys cooking, and then they're just washing their hands every time they touch something. But yeah, but it's like the same guys, but at the same time, it's the same guys that are wearing shoes in the house, and then not showering before going to bed after coming back from work. It's like, hello? How? If the soap lands on the floor, is the floor cleaner or messier? Messier. Messier because the state of the floor is not, how do I say, where it's supposed to be. And then I think soap inherently doesn't make anything clean, right? You have to wash the soap off of it. So soap on your hands doesn't make your hands cleaner until you wash off the soap. So soap by virtue, just by being on the floor, doesn't make the floor cleaner. I think that's that's how I feel. I think. I wonder if we ever actually get that thin. Is it maintained, by the way? I'm actually missing. I missed half the message, but how would this work though? It doesn't really work though. I don't know how it's supposed to look. Alright, because it would be a mix of both angles, I guess. No, it's because I don't see it in my head. I also don't really know what I want to show exactly. The squishy needs to come from some kind of interaction between hands and the tail. I just don't know exactly what it could be doing, other than like just poking at it. But if you just poke at it like this, that will kind of work, right? I cannot draw hands at this angle. What am I supposed to do? How to draw hands at this angle? This. Oh. Subsequent part of the sequence would be exactly. So let me just make this smaller yet. I don't know where we're going with this. Even if we maintain this sequence here. Means it has to be like that. Doesn't really work. Let's take this and migrate. Doko? Koreka. Migrate. depends on where this border is being drawn. Also, by the way, I'm kind of just not looking at chat because it's going too fast. I'm just taking a glance every so often, but if someone mentions something that needs my attention, I might not see it. Yes, please do carry on yapping. It's the recent change in stance and the sort of atmosphere of the chat and the Discord server in general because of this character. I wonder. I wonder if this is my fault. I mean, to be fair, it's always gonna be my fault. Because if I didn't want it to go a certain way, I'm supposed to be the one. I'm the only one who can do anything about it. But, sorry, Deemer, what's she wearing? She's not wearing anything at this moment. We're just setting up the anatomy for now. So you get three cheeks here, right? There's three of them. Blah, blah, blah. Three. Oh my god. I just spit all over my tablet. Fucking English so hard, dude. Anyways, if given the choice, I'm just gonna be drawing like her tail all day long, honestly. But we do have to push the limits of what we can do. Somehow. Target? Pushback, okay, yeah. Oh yeah, she's got wings too, I kind of forgot. Right. Not very important, no. It's kind of funny because I want this comp to kind of be literally. I mean, okay, most people will probably look at the ass. I'm here, right? But then no matter what, like the face is just going to be cut off, and she's just gonna be like, yeah. Wait, if it's up high. Actually, counter. Just all this delete. Yeah, I mean this part here is causing some issues. Just the sequence is disappearing. Target is here. Right, this is the main thing. It pushes in, whereas this one pushes side. So that can only mean that worst best case scenario like that, I guess. Target here. And block sequence on top. I don't know, is this gooning content? I have no idea. For me, I just want to show the tail. I am not even... Yeah, this butt needs some fixing, but I'm still trying to figure out how to make the tail more prominent here. I might have to... What if I do that? Oh, okay. Right, so... Target is this, right? Half. Checking sequence will be 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Kind of. Thing is locked in, right? Maybe I should have redone that. It's just this. It's not quite. Oh, what, like the right click? Flip horizontal? Indeed, indeed. No, it's the same brush. It's just the same pen, but with transparent color. This brush has some opacity settings on it. Actually, does it have opacity setting? I turned it off, actually. How come it still does that? I have no idea why it only erases a little bit of it, actually. Wait, what? Right, yeah, wait, what? Oh no, there's still opacity setting on it for some reason, but it's not here. I have no idea. I don't know how this works. But yeah, C for the hotkey. Is it popping up on screen? I think it might have been blocked by the clock now. It's in the top left. My tablet pen broke. The back of the pen broke, so the eraser no longer... I cannot just switch to it by flipping the pen around anymore. And I don't have access to my keyboard easily because my desk is too small. So I just kind of flip the color and paint over it instead. You're right, yeah, you're probably right. There's probably like texture opacity or something and then it's messing it up. It's alright. I'm still not giving up on this tablet until I feel like I have to. It's looking more and more likely that I have to because of color issues. But I'm too lazy anyways to fix it. Take care. To get a new one. I mean, if I really wanted to buy one, I should have bought it last week because it's Black Friday and Cyber Monday. Things were like crazy cheap. It's like a very North American thing. Black Friday and Cyber Monday. Black Friday is the general sale, Cyber Monday is the technology sale, but then at this point they just kind of just making everything cheap so people actually buy something. Saying the economy's not doing too good, people are trying to hold on to their money and stuff. I don't like the shape. I think it makes sense if it's pointing towards us, but like at a side angle. That's a 90-degree turn, right? This looks more than 90 degrees, actually. Shop. Shop, shop, shop. They will only work if it's on this side because of the angling. Yeah, okay, cancel. Okay, this isn't really going anywhere, I feel like, but at the very least, I'm getting more and more, a little bit more certain about the tail fins sort of curves. So there's like a general 1-2 setup here with the thicker part in the middle. The point is that there is a very distinct sort of bulge in the inside before it tapers off here. Oh yeah, I suppose, yeah, okay. Nice planning, broski. Oh. Up, down? Oh, okay, sorry. I actually didn't see it. Because the bottom line goes this way. Collapsed in. Alter comes out. But this turn is very aggressive, actually. This turn is decently aggressive. I don't know if it's even doable. This would have been at least here then. Kind of short too, huh? Isn't it kind of short, actually? Yeah, it's kind of short. Okay. It's good. Oh, let's do 1-2 then. This is also flipped the whole time, huh? level 1 secondary. What are you guys talking about? What? That feels kind of cool. It's only slightly too close to this. What was that? Oh, that's the understanding. Yeah, thanks. This gets delayed even more. Actually, this part might have been too early. But we're going by vibes here. This vibe so is fine. Wait a second. Backline is checking in here. Now this keeps getting pushed back. Doesn't have to be even, right? Actually, I'm kind of surprised you guys are chatting here. Not that there's any issue, but I thought you guys preferred to do it in the voice chat. Is that a different conversation going in the nice chat? A voice chat? I see, I see. Broski. What is this? Really, like, this is really like draw butt, draw tail, and then have no idea what the rest of the body is doing. Because it was never really planned. Kind of situation. And I claim that this is not Gunnar art. Oh my god. I see the back. Do I want to see the back? I don't want to though. Because ours is different. Yeah, you can't really have like more than 3 or 4 people in the voice chat and have a proper conversation. There's like too many people. Most people will just be muted anyways. Like they won't get a chance to talk anyways, so. No, we're doing a Gunnar pose, but instead of feet, we're drawing tails. Target, right? Actually, we have a square here already. Yeah, it's all good. Honestly, this is good enough. Because there's still ideation phase. Yeah, and yeah, it's not that unique of a pose. Because even Gunnar art does the same pose. Probably go look for it some other time. Yeah, Triforce. Yeah, Triforce. Nice. Anyways, the last thing I need is just a way to set up the face so that it gets cut off in half. That's it. Oh right, I kind of forgot about the wing section. Somewhere where it doesn't get in the way. How can it not get in the way? It's literally like. Hello. Tomo. Why is this so good? Hello, Evinian. So down. Okay, it's still a little bit too high, I think. I'm having issues seeing things. Hello, everyone. Down this way. It doesn't pass. Yeah, fails the checkpoints. Yeah, art is magic, guys. Art is very strong. It can make all of your haters pregnant. It can draw all of them pregnant. It's interesting. I always say like music's kind of unfair because music is inherently emotion, right? Like when you're listening to it, there's a time element to it. It's always emotion. You feel the emotions. You see a story play out and everything and so on and so forth. But at the end of the day, like I think visually is still the most, like visual arts is still the most I don't know how to say this. Like even if you listen to music, I feel like personally at least the things that I can imagine and see is still visually, right? And we got that going, I guess, for us. Yeah, the key needs to check out SLI problem. Okay. Yeah, this doesn't really it works as an illustration, but it's not what I wanted it to be. I want an interaction with the tail. So I want to bring this closer, like closer, like maybe not this close. Maybe not this close, but closer than this. Because this looks like the ass is the focus. I don't want that to be the focus. I want here. Hmm. Hello, Mary Smith. I see you got more English letters in your name this time. Am I there yet? Depends on where. If it's completion for this, it's probably gonna be for a while. Cover the ass with... No, I'm not gonna cover, you know, the ass is not the focal, but, you know, damn well it's gonna be the secondary. Um... I don't want to just make this big, right? If it's up close, then perspective starts to get weird. And also, like, if there's interaction, then it depends on what the interaction is. That's my older alt account. Oh, I see. Interesting. Yvonne? Is it Yvonne, George? No, the reptile girl's name's what? It's not Yvonne. Yvonne's the... She's just pink. The crocodilo bombadillo is green, right? Kind of like a cactus green. I need her to look like she's so done with your shit, like playing her for toe, kind of face. But we have two problems. It doesn't look like her just yet, even with all these additional things. Well, I need to make it look like her without all these additional things in there, like hairstyles and everything getting in the helping along with the character recognition. The face proportion must check out 100%. That is a requirement for every illustration. The other thing is just the interaction here. Ah, yes, fluorite. I'm not so worried about the pose and everything like that. It's mostly just I cannot figure out how the tail fins are gonna look like when up close, because once perspective gets wonky, it's just gone. So maybe we'll just keep it like this, but then I do need to have something that suggests that it is closer to the viewer though. We might have to bump this size up quite a bit still. And this part of the tail needs to point towards us now. Yeah, you see like all of these characters that they have big tails and stuff, they always place it way above the ass. 100% people are gonna start asking me, why is it coming out of her butthole? Maybe this is a bit lower than what it should be actually. Given the pose, maybe it should have been higher too. Answer what? Answer what? Answer what? Why is the tail? No, it's just because that's how I choose for it to be. Like, so what was the hip anatomy here? See, if there's one thing I learned this year is to just be able to draw the pelvis, like the bones and stuff immediately. I don't know what benefit this awards me, but at least we can do this now. Look at that. Am I an artist now? But that's the back part, right? Where you draw the tailbone and it comes out. I just feel like given the where the position of the tailbone is, it would come out like near the cheeks or something. It's like it's here, right? I think it's here, right? And then like the legs are coming out this way. And then so given this setup here, I actually don't remember the proportions and stuff. This might not be the right proportion anyways. So with this as the background, where is it? Like the... This is the widest part. The pelvic bone is there. Where's the triangle? The triangle is here. It's not symmetrical. Oh my god, it's very not symmetrical, but I'm just thinking, cause the bone is actually, if you feel your own sort of if you feel your own bone, right, it's right above the butthole, right? If you think about the tail, then it should naturally connect off of that bone instead of being here. Like they're all drawing the tail here, right? They're all pushing it up above the... Hang on, let me see. I feel like it's really high up here. Up here. Actually, I don't know how the pelvis would look like at this angle. Shit. I feel like the tailbone is like here. So if the tail is to continue, shouldn't it continue the bone here? And move this tail way lower? Would that not be where it is? I can only do the simplified version from this angle. I don't know how to see it, where it is. Oh, shit. I don't know where, but the iliac crest is here, right, somewhere. That's why I feel like it's kind of high for these guys, and the correct place for it to come out is actually lower from this point on. Which is why it's coming out the, like, right near the, well, I can't draw it, right? But right near the butthole. That's why in the original planning here, there is this dip, because you have your anatomy here and here. Then the tail kind of dips in to accommodate for that before coming out, because the tailbone is somewhere here. The tailbone's position for humans would be here. Like almost right above the butthole here. And then this is already compromising because a lot more volume is still on top. But they're spawning it here. Which is But then again, I feel like having it up here is just easier because you don't have to worry about the interaction around the butt, right? Most people, they want to goon to the butt and stuff, show the butt. So they want to keep it clear. That's why you have it like, you know, so high. It's the butt doesn't change. Like nothing here changes. You can still wear pants normally. Everything just works. Whereas for us, we have to kind of figure out, because this tail is going to get in the way a lot of things. Like pants need to be up here, right? If you wear pants, they need to go out all the way up here. But now there's a tail in the way, so either there's a giant hole in the back of the pants, and then maybe a strap that goes over the top. She's gonna wear pants here. Right? Think of all the teenage boys in high schools wearing like low, really, like the jeans really low, and then she's gonna beat all of them by a long shot. But yes, anyways, when the criticism eventually comes, you guys know the truth. At least it's a conscious effort to make this design the way it is. But it is what it is. Yeah, that is true. How does the cat and dogs work? But then again, they are, you know, quadrupeds, pets, quadrupeds, pets. Anyways, we're dealing with human anatomy, so we can only work with the human ones that we have. I think for her, lore-wise, if we were to give her pants, like if she's gonna wear anything, she's gonna have to make the modification herself so that it fits the tail. You know, it plays into the whole character hating herself, hating a part of herself thing, right? She hates how that all these parts that she has are non-functional. They're meant to be aesthetic, but then it just always gets in the way of everything. So it plays really well into everything. I was thinking of like a short, like for, like, you know, like a yonkoma, like a 4-panel comic thing today. Maybe even a few more than what, like 4 panels. But like she's gonna wake up like happy, and then she's gonna go outdoors, and then she's gonna see birds flying, and then she's gonna be like and then she's gonna see people swimming in the water. Oh shit, can I draw this properly? And then she's gonna get more and more depressed because she's just constantly reminded of the fact that she can't do any of that. and it just keeps getting in the way. And then she's gonna go home very sad. But yeah. It's not that she can't swim, but just imagine like you have this giant ass thing that's dragging you down constantly, and your physical anatomy is still a human. Just remember that she is a human base, right? We're not saying, okay, so I know in games and stuff, a lot of these sort of more animal featured characters, they are like super strong, or like they have like super speed, super strength, that kind of stuff. She is not built for that, right? Her whole design purpose in the lore was purely just for loot purposes. And then you can even argue that because she needs to be controlled, the muscle mass and everything would have been decreased on purpose, right? So she's weaker than usual, she has more mass than usual, and then the tail itself is not as aerodynamic as it should be, right? Because if you look at all the fins and stuff, if you look at a real shark versus the design here, real sharks have a lot thinner and sharper and angular fins. Everything is very sharp because it's meant to slice through water. But her design is not meant for that. Her design is meant to be rounder, squishier. So everything is rounder, everything is squishier. So not only is she weaker, she has additional mass, the mass itself is also less aerodynamic. So everything kind of stacks against it being functional. That's why she kind of hates it. Everything is very deliberately done here in order to you know, sadly make her life really difficult. And yeah, the wings are also not functional, right? They can just kind of move around, but then, like, you know, the amount of area that you require in order to lift like a human-sized weight. Human-sized weight? Human weight? Anyways, a massive human weight. It's quite big, I think. So how am I supposed to draw the wings without having it get in the way, man? It's literally right here. How no get in way, bro? Yeah, she's a mess. These are all really good points. I don't have an answer. So first of all, I mean, she has wings just because the design philosophy of this character is just all the physical features that I like of all the characters I've seen so far in my life. That's why she's a mismatch of everything. And as for reasons for why the tail cannot be removed, she could, right? But she exists as a character because I want to draw the tail, so she will not, just for that reason. I don't know lore-wise how that will work. But like, given that, you know, like her purpose is created for a new purpose, you can also argue that things are more sensitive. It would have been a lot more painful, and no one would have done it for her beforehand. She would have done it she would have had to do it herself, right? And I can also say that it's not for a lack of trying. But it's just that later on, because she's picked up by she's picked up by other people, you know, like, and then now she's in a better place. She has a support system that try to keeps her from harming herself, and then she can basically sort of accept herself over time, right? It's just a journey of healing, basically. It's kind of the theme of the character. No, theme of all of the characters, honestly, at this point. Every single character is gonna be a trauma dump. So I want to do something with this part here. If it's just touching, it's like kind of boring. I was wondering if it's possible. I wonder how flexible the fins themselves are of like sharks and fish. I guess fish is just like a membrane, but like of like shark fins and orca fins, are you able to bend them up? Like bend them, like if it's like this from the front view, can you bend them over? How much can it bend? Yeah, her backstory is based off of my own experiences, and then also just brought to a little bit of an extreme, because otherwise it'd be kind of boring. Dance muscle, huh? How would it look like then? Then what, like that? right? The target will be on the other side. Push. Right, it will only be a little bit. Target will be here, I think. Kind of big now, huh? Oh, I see it. I see a little bit of something here. No. No, I don't see anywhere. Alright, yes, thank you. That's very odd because the same music sequence has been playing for the past at least 3 times now. And it only just started breaking. But yes, thank you, Igami. Yeah, it just happens sometimes. I don't know what's wrong with it. This is the limit here. Yeah, but if it's too close, then it becomes impossible to see what's going on. Unless I drag the canvas out this way. If it's here, then it's just that. Run a detachment from the dependency there. The size is meant to be, because we're at the point where it's pretty big. This is definitely closer. So the only thing that's left would be to suggest the foreshortening here. Right, this turn implies up, down, right? Up, down sequence is this. Sorry, up, down. No, this needs to be a lot more aggressive. Yeah. So target is L. This is R already. R coming in. This is the right side. But hang on to that for now. I need to collapse this. Indeed, the best timeline, is it not? Good night, George. Even that means the target hand size is actually way larger than this. So that would have been her own hand size. This might be bigger than that. Oh wait, I should have brought it up. I don't know what this interaction is. I need to maybe find something better. But at least this construction brings it closer if we wanna. I hope. Yeah, some balancing issues. So sizing is kind of awkward. They're all about the same size. The last I checked, the butt is smaller than this. Wait, does that mean I should do it the other way? I should maybe do it the other way. 야, 이쪽이다. fun. Dun, 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 dun. I'll come back. Indeed, I should be sleeping. My throat is flaring up. I don't think I can hold it back. Next time I'm gonna be sick for the 3rd time, boys. Whee. Actually, I wonder, is this... Where's my stuff? Where's my grid thingy? Is it not here? Be outside then. Lamau. Primary, secondary, they're all on the thing. And then even then, on top of that, this is still on its own 3rd. Yeah. Oh, I guess it's kind of off. It'll be here, I guess. It's got a nice flow here, I guess. Suya. Oh my god. I could try to think in terms of colors. I think if the wings are used well, then we always have a way to frame the body because the colors are very contrasty. If I always put it behind like the body here, it's gonna create a nice silhouette. This would be light, right? And this would be light, this would be dark. And this would be dark, and this would be dark, dark. This is all light. Oh, all the messages just got loaded, Lamau. We are in Fontaine, as we have been for the past 3 hours or something. Genshin music. I need a ref for the wings here. Okay, so this is basically entirely anatomy then, because at this point there is just like no clothing. I need to do something here for sure. I think I'll just do the same thing we did with Alan. Oh, wait, if that is the case, actually, doesn't that mean that... Wait, then there is a comp idea. There is a storytelling idea here, isn't there? Because this angle is basically trying to wear pants or trying to put on clothing, but then got interrupted kind of vibe. Wait a second. Oh, actually, this is way lower than I thought. What the hell is that? Anyways, sort out the anatomy and stuff later, but Okay, I guess that's kind of the idea now. Just trying to get dressed and then getting interrupted kind of comp now. Oh yeah, I guess it's kind of cut off, but the other thing to consider would be this guy. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll just sort this out tomorrow. I think it kind of works now. Hmm. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that'll be fine, right? Anyways, I'll probably stop here. And then I'll see you guys tomorrow for the continuation. Yeah, the foreshortening should be right. The only thing I have an issue with the tail is this part end up being too thick now because the way this thing changed. But anyways, I just need a bit. So it actually kind of evolved pretty nicely, right? It all started with just want to squish tail, so butt to see tail, then butt tail kind of okay. Then we added a body, added a face. Don't know where to put the arms, just put it down for now. And then we change this to come to the viewer. And then the thing just keeps evolving. And then now the arm has a purpose now. Oh, wait. I need to put this... I need to just put in the stuff that I realized now because I'm gonna forget. Because the other arm should be visible, I think. It should be like that, somewhere behind the scenes. But yeah, anyways, tomorrow I sort out the anatomy and stuff like that. Anyways, thank you guys for joining me. Have a good night, guys. See you guys tomorrow.